Let's see if we have any drop frames today. So far, so good. But Wednesdays, I never had the problem on Wednesdays. It was only on Saturdays. I did call my ISP, and they looked through all of their internal logs. They looked through my router logs. They literally looked through my router logs. And last Saturday's stream, my system and their system only logged 3 dropped frames. A grand total of 3. By the time I ended the stream, I think OBS was reporting over 100 or over 500,000 drop frames. Now I'm getting drop frames again.
Weird.
We're at 10%. I've dropped a total of 157 frames. So not as bad as the 65%, but still, YouTube is doing something, I think. It has to be on YouTube side. Like, it has to be. Oh, there it goes up. There it goes up. Now we're at 16%. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wonder if... No, I don't... Like, I've been dual streaming now for... When did I start doing that? Like, July? It's been fine from July, August, September, 3 months. And yeah, this month has been really crappy. I don't think it's my system. Like, I highly doubt it's that, but anyway, we will see if it works. See if Rumble's up yet. It is. Okay, good. Let's mute and pause. I mean, I could pause my stream, see if that helps at all. I doubt it would, because it never had been a problem before. But okay, what is today's stream going to be about? Well, today's stream was just, I knew we were going to have just kind of relaxing stream, because we're not doing Space Age. Space Age is going to be on Saturday. So today was all about quality, getting the most out of the quality mod, and last stream we ground our way to legendary quality modules, right? Legendary quality modules. Now in the expansion pack, getting the level 3 modules requires a lot more stuff than what we have, but I wanted to play with quality before we got into the expansion, just to become familiar with it. So now all the things are legendary, like all of the things, including my suit of armor. Everything in here is legendary because, yeah, we kind of cheesed the system, right? We kind of cheesed it with the reverse factory, just to be what it is. It is what it is. Not by any means like the intended way the game is supposed to be played. Of course, I realize that, but it's fun for just kind of, I don't know, having some fun. So, like, all of the science packs are legendary, right? If we come down here, all of the things are legendary. They all have legendary modules. They all have legendary beacons and legendary speed. Like, everything is legendary. And if we do a research here, I'll talk about the loader situation in a second. I've been working on robot speed. We got 4 million here, but how about we do a couple mining productivity? These will go fast. So the research per minute or science per minute is now a tracked statistic that you can watch, which is crazy. But if we go to production in 1 minute and then science, you can actually see right here science. And then where does it even out? It evens out about almost exactly 8,000 a minute right now. Just about there. Because legendary science packs have 6 uses, right? So a regular one is a single use, right? A single, whatever, however the internal stats track that, a single use for the science pack. Whereas a legendary one is 6 uses that it gets before it goes to another one. So you can actually massively expand your science system without consuming immense amount of science packs. And if you're playing with quality but not space age, I can tell you that legendary space science is gotten by launching a legendary satellite. So legendary satellite goes in, launches, gives you legendary science packs. Now, in the expansion, science packs are actually crafted up in space. Getting legendary science packs in the expansion will likely not be easy. If you're quality grinding science packs or space science, it's probably not going to be very easy because it's, they're literally created in space by asteroids. Like, you're going to need a huge space platform in order to make that happen. Which I don't imagine anybody wanting to do. Maybe you do, but anyway. Yeah. So yeah, we're kind of what's the word? Cheesing it by not using the space age yet. Legendary satellites are a thing. And the reverse factory really, I mean, I have it set to 100%, so you could easily set the reverse factory to return not 100%, but like 50% or 25%. And it will be more in line with what that is. The fact that we have it at 100% means that every time it gets one thing, it reverses it every time. And then with the productivity modules in it, oh lordy, we get spicy returns. So yeah, good times. So the whole well, not the whole base. We still have parts of the base that are not as spicy, but I have gone around and upgraded a lot of the things. Ironically, none of these are actually upgraded, so we can pop those in. Not that we need this many to even build with. And then the green, the fast belts that we have here. These are from the Advanced Furnaces mod, which I've tacked on just for funsies, to move stuff faster. So yeah. Anyway, we have all of the things that is legendary. Just all the things. All these crafts, these duplicate, the solar panels. I have little blueprints set up for all of these, but yeah. The whole duplication thing we won't be playing with in the expansion on Saturday. We're going to go with more vanilla statistics or more vanilla ways of dealing with things. The reverse factory was just to try to eke out as much as we could out of the system. But as you can see, I'm zipping around here. Let me go find my spider bro. So yeah, the It's so funny. We still have this sad brick setup. Hasn't been touched since we got to steel furnaces, and it's still here, and it's just like sad and pathetic. And it's just like, but maybe we should place down some concrete. Let's grab some concrete and get the bots to work on stuff. No, I didn't want to play. Okay. I see how it is. Go, bots, go.
For the quality, one of the things I find the craziest is the mining drills. The mining drills actually reduce the resource drain.
Yes. Yeah, the mining drills are a phenomenal thing to upgrade. If you're trying to prioritize, it all depends on, again, what you're struggling with in your base. But yeah, mining drills, a legendary mining drill will only consume, we pull it up here, right? So a normal one is 100%, but a legendary one, resource drain, is only 16%. So you upgrade these to legendary, you're only ever using an ore, less than 5, like 1 out of 5.5. So you get 5.5 ore for every ore on the ground. It's crazy. And then you can add productivity modules onto that and get even more.
Yup.
And I'm really looking forward to the upgraded mining drills in the expansion. That'll be fun. I don't think we can add productivity to any of these. I'm pretty sure. No.
We have Joe in chat. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe. We already have legendary in here. Let's do you and you and you and you and you and you. And then I want to upgrade all of you and all of you. And then upgrade all things. Productivity. And then somewhere around here, there's one. I can do that. And then just for funsies, get a little helping hand over here. Because I just placed down 3,000 concrete. So. And that at least, that's going to use, that's going to use some bricks. Speaking of which, let's, upgrade. And then upgrade. Oh, so much stuff to upgrade. Os with his 6,000 bots.
6,001 now.
Yeah, I'm going to take a peek. There's his armor. Yeah, he's got 9 Mark II legendary. Yeah, his max bots is 558. I was close when I said 600.
Yeah.
I don't think he has he doesn't have 600 bots on him though.
Yeah, I just got 250. I do it for the range and the charging. Well, I suppose charging speed is irrelevant.
I don't see any bots on you. In fact,
they're at the bottom. You might have to scroll down.
Oh, sneaky.
Yep, that's me.
It's amazing that these are keeping up. with this craft, like with the speed modules and stuff we have in here, like I didn't think this was going to keep up at all. But yeah, our bots go half the speed of sound right now. And I've been asked to update the nuclear bots mod with a config setting that sets their initial speed, because people are like, they move too fast, and I'm like, ah, Jesus. Fine. People want to cheat, but they don't want to cheat that much. Okay, so we have Spider Bro, and yeah, these are legendary as well. A legendary Spider Bro is pretty spicy. We look at his grid. He has a 15 by 11 grid, which is frustratingly frustrating. I'm gonna give myself some more. I need to grab some more shields. Shields. Where's my shields? Oh, I gotta find my shields. Down here. So I need like 4 of these. All right, Spider Bro. 1, 2, 3, 4. You charge those up. Yeah, even legendary Mark II shield is only 375 hit points. That's not a lot. I'm really looking forward to Bob's mods when they finally get updated. I know Bob himself is not working on them anymore. It's somebody else that's upgrading them. But I like super OP stuff late game. I just love it. And they, Bob's enemies adds like, I don't know, 3 more tiers of enemies on top of the behemoths. So, you need to be spicy on Bob's mods. Maybe we could really test Joe's server and do a space age Bob's rampant and what's the add-on? What's the mod besides rampant that we used before? There's a mod that when a big biter dies, it spawns like 2 medium biters, and then when the medium biter dies, it spawns like 2 small biters.
I thought that was rampant.
No, rampant. If my memory serves, rampant redoes their AI, so they become much smarter in terms of how they attack your base. Like they will seek out holes in your defensive line, right? So rampant adds like there's layers of like scripting that maybe you don't want to use rampant because it's a lot of overhead. But that one where they split apart is crazy. How many like because they just you'll have a big group of them coming at you and you'll be killing them and they'll just keep coming because they keep splitting into smaller and smaller biters. But a space age with all of the new defensive lines, like the Tesla turret, I think is going to be really fun in with large groups, because the attack of the Tesla gun will jump from biter to biter to biter, right? You'll have, one beam will hit like 6 biters. Like it looks really, really cool. But yeah. Anyway, so my Spider Bro here's got some spicy rockets. I don't have any. Let me go grab a couple nukes just for my my private collection. Where are they? They're there. Just in case. You never know when you need to nuke some biters. You just never know. Sometimes you just need to. Hey, did we burn through all of the? We still haven't burned through all of the damn used up uranium things and stuff yet. I should have. It looks like it's favoring this side rather than this side. So what I could do is just go spicy down here and We need to reprocess this waste, otherwise it's going to completely fill us up. Oh yeah, that reminds me, our nuclear reactor setup is all legendary as well. Everything in here is legendary, and a legendary block of this makes 1.21 gigawatts. Amazingly, I don't know how that worked out, but 1.21 gigawatts is what this thing produces at legendary, and then when it's not legendary, it's like 483. But the rate calculator, maybe he fixed it. We just updated the rate calculator. Does this? Nope, still broken. So, yeah. You can see here the heat is being made, but I don't think that the neighbor bonus is actually. Wait, output neighbor bonus. Output 100 megawatts. Plus 0%. What is going on here? That's weird. Maybe it's because they're not fueled right now? They're just about to get some more fuel here. So let's take a look. This might be a base game bug. If a legendary loses its neighbor bonus. Yep, there it is. Now we've got the neighbor bonus, right? So now that it's fueled, maybe it'll. Nope, still not. But you can see this thing is 1.2 gigawatts now of output of heat, and it's just not able to calculate the steam turbines. The fact that they're legendary, right? These are all legendary turbines. Yeah, it's just not seeing their output. I don't know why. I honestly don't know how they. In the back end, I don't know how the data is saved on the quality. If it's just like a simple tag, or if there's a whole thing about it. All right, so Spider Bro, with this many legs and all the things, he moves kind of fast. Whee! So he moves so fast that when you stop, he kind of skids to a stop. Whee! I don't know why I love that so much, but whee! He's got a lot of momentum behind him. So yeah, Austin and I went all up and down here. And then we could probably go. Well, we can go directly north, and then go west, or not west, the other west. So yeah, we've got legendary Spider Bro with legendary rockets. The only thing I don't have are legendary nukes, because it's a nuke. It already obliterates all of the things. I don't know why you would need a stronger nuke. Maybe, I don't know, maybe demolishers or something like that. Ooh, we got a lot of water up here. Ooh, that took down my shields. Yeah, these rockets are spicy. Yeah, the AoE on the rockets is pretty heavy. Or biters.
I'm on my way too.
Oh, yeah, I see you. All right. So
We have to kind of coordinate because we're both kind of deadly to each other.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna try a nuke here. Where's another base? Oh, there's one. No, don't. The range on these guys is so high. Oh, I made him mad. Oh yeah, I made him mad. All right. Boom. Just a quickie nuke. It's a nuke buy. It's not a drive by. It's a nuke buy. I mean, taking those behemoths out in like 1 or 2 hits is pretty crazy. Wow, look at that copper. I want to see what this copper is. 66 million copper. Oh, nice. That's crazy. Ooh, he's got lasers.
Yep, I got some lasers.
How much damage do those do? I'm assuming they're legendary.
I think they are. It's hard to tell how much good they actually do. Let me turn off my missiles for a sec, and then yeah, let's see what they do. Oh yeah, they do the same damage. It just increases range.
Oh right. Right. Forgot about that. Ooh, that's a big base.
Here you can kind of see what kind of good it's doing. It is doing pretty good.
Yeah, but how many do you have in there?
7, something like that. 7, 9. I can't
what did it? Yeah, it didn't restock its missiles. What the hell?
Weird.
Wait, are those the those? Oh yeah, it did. It restocked them. I just ran out.
Oh. Whoopsie.
Yeah, I mean, I'm using non-legendary, which is it's sacrilegious. Yeah. Couldn't imagine the Spider Bro nuking things this fast. Jesus, could you imagine?
Oh, jeez.
It's just like nuke, 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 nuke. Yeah, definitely doesn't do, with regular ones. It still, does a decent amount, but not as much as the legendary. Oh, now I'm completely out. Yep, I'm completely out of missiles. Crazy.
Let's see how I'm on my last set too.
I might have to. All right. Hit Control A, and then come down here and right click somewhere right here. Now he's just gonna go on his own. As long as we don't hit any water. He's kind of bad at navigating around water. Spider Bro. Spider Bro. Ooh. The red circuits up there is a little spicy. Got some copper that is not getting delivered, or not fast enough, I should say. Where would that be? There it is. Yeah, iron. Yeah, the setup I upgraded to be mostly legendary. I think that, yeah, the assembly machines aren't. But yeah, we already get a full belt out of reds. But none of this is upgraded to green belt. Oh, get out of the trees. Now, I want to check my spider bro since I parked him. Yeah, he's got 600 to 1,000. Bingo. Mining productivity. Look at that. We're at 190 or 180%. So there's 190 and there's 200. Amazing. Mining productivity doesn't even go up nearly as fast as, say, worker robot speed. Like, we're at level 18 of that. And that's 4 million science packs. Or 4 million science. We're at level 20 here. And that was 42,000. So there is a... What is that, 100x? No, 10, yeah. 10x would be 420. Yeah, 100x difference in how fast mining productivity goes up to how fast worker robot speed goes up. Pretty crazy. Now let me talk about the loaders for a second. Why these researchers are here again? And unfortunately, these aren't detecting that we have faster belts, but we were having desyncs. I don't know if anybody around remembers that. But we were experiencing occasional desyncs, and it got to the point where as soon as we started doing these quality grinds, that we were working on. So the last stream we were working on these. You can see the loaders are all disappeared from here. But we were doing these quality grinds just to see, we're getting a feel for how crazy the quality grind will be in the expansion. Without cheating our buns off. And immediately we started getting desyncs. And yeah, we got to a point where we couldn't even join the server. The desync was so bad. It would download the map, it would try to join, and boom, immediately desync. So I went ahead and went on the forums and reported a desync, and I was like, I looked through the log. I didn't know enough about how to debug a desync in the game to really know what to even look for. Because the base in the map was so big that it was like, what? How do you track down a single entity that's desyncing? Like, how do you do that on a map like this? Anyway, so I posted that, and one of the developers of the game chimed in with an initial look and said it was the AAI loader mod is the one that was desynced. Right? The AAI loader was desynced. That was the first, at a glance analysis of it was what's causing it. So I went up and I went on Arundel's Discord and I basically reported the desync. I was like, it looks like the AI loaders are desyncing for some reason. But then, several hours later, the developer, the same guy, came in and said that it was funny. He was like, I spent way too much time trying to figure this out. But it turned out that it was the reverse factory that was causing the desync. And it was doing so because there's a setting in it, and I had it set, right? So if you guys have this mod on your servers, there's a setting that you want to change for your map right here, and that is automatic ingredient push. You want to turn this off. This causes desyncs. So an example of this, one of the reasons why it was happening so much with us, is in the quality grind, some of the things we were doing was when you craft, let's say you reverse factory a circuit, because we have 100% return, it would return an iron plate and 3 copper cable. Well, if you wanted to reverse copper cable, this is made in batches of 2. So you have to put 2 in here to get the copper plate back. If you only put 1 in, 1 copper cable, it will sit in here and not do anything, right? It's when the second lands in there that it spits it out as a copper plate. That setting that you uncheck, if it's checked, there's so many ticks that go by, and then it will dump it into the output. It'll just pass it through, right? It'll go, wait, dump it down. And I think its default is like 90 ticks. So like a second and a half. It's really, really fast. But the problem was that was only happening on the server, right? That was only happening on the server. So the server, one of the reasons why it was desyncing with AAI loaders was there would be a loader output of the reverse factory. It'd be outputting from a loader, and we can look at this setup here, right? So this is outputting via loader into a chest. Well, it was on the server, it was flipping that to the output, and the loader would on the server simulate that on the, it would just pull it out. Well, the client was not doing that. The client was not doing that. So the loader was the thing reporting the desync, because the loader was pulling something out on the server, but not on the client. So the loader was reporting it, but it was actually caused by the reverse factory because of that pass-through. So turning that off on the map fixed it. We haven't gotten a desync since. Because I was able to actually trigger one in my test. I triggered one with an inserter, just a vanilla inserter, doing the same thing, pulling out something from the reverse factory that actually wasn't there, or the server and the client were desynced because the server passed it through, but the client didn't. I don't know why the client can't do that, but so that's why I initially had the AI loader removed from the server, thinking that that was the initial report, was the loader were causing it. But it turns out the loader wasn't causing it. And I like loaders. I think they're cool, and I want to keep them because they're nice. And so so we had them. Once that flag was tripped again, I'm able to basically get the loaders back in, which is what I wanted. So anyway, because I like the loaders, and we have the mod. It's just a little add-on mod of the loaders that just cheapens the recipe. As you can see, the recipe here is 5 belt and 5 inserters, and I'm hoping that the thing works. Basically, it takes away the lubricated version, and it just makes them loaders. Like, I just wanted loaders. They're not cheaty. They still cost. I mean, they cost 5 inserters. If you have 5 inserters unloading out of a chest, the loader even costs a little bit more because it also costs belt. So I don't think it's a cheat to use a loader, because it's the same thing, and it's one entity that's simulating, right? There's one entity that is the loader, that is ticking, rather than having 5 inserters ticking. So I think it's a little easier on a mega base style thing, because it's one entity simulating versus like many simulating. My last cup of coffee already. So if there's anybody out there who wants to, who has a question on the quality, the legendary stuff, what you can do with it, like kind of converting our entire base over to legendary, and the quality grind. So one of the things that we can do today is try to figure out some blueprints or recipes using non-legendary stuff, because it would be nice to have some idea of what we can do. Speaking of which, Renegade might even join us today at some point in time.
Yeah.
Because he shouldn't work, like his weekday hours are a lot less than the weekend hours. But yeah, I created this little quality grinder here. We can also go through parameterized. Wow, that was fast. Boom, boom, boom. 3 different things. Boom, boom, boom. Just researched. Yeah, I really wish higher level, like legendary belts. Like if you had legendary belts, undergrounds, and like loaders and splitters, they would actually be faster. I don't know why they didn't do that. Because imagine grinding legendary belt for your entire base, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of belt. In the vanilla game, that would be brutally hard. You would want to use them only for very specific builds. So there would be an incentive. I was actually looking through all the achievements, and I didn't see one that was your entire base is legendary. Right, I didn't spot one in here. Weird. I did build a Spidertron. I built a Spidertron. How did I? I'm pretty sure I built one last game. Yeah, I looked through these, and there was not one for like have your entire base be legendary. Like every entity is legendary, which would be really hard to get. Imagine a speedrunner trying to speedrun that. You could, depending on how it's calculated, you could speedrun it by literally deconstructing your whole base and placing one legendary belt down. Now your whole base is legendary because there's one entity on the ground, and that's a legendary belt, and boom, you could get that. You could cheese it by speed run it, but I still haven't destroyed 10,000 trees with fire. That's I think a noble. I think that's a noble goal. I do have a legendary flamethrower. Now I need some legendary flamethrower ammo. Crude oil, steel plate. So let me go over to the crude oil over here. Where far art thou? There it is. Where's my crude oil coming from? Down here? It is coming from down here. Okay. Let me grab one of these. This flamethrower ammo. Oh, I lost my mind is. Where is it? Where is it? It's in here. Where? Oh, I'm guessing it's a chemical plant. There it is. Yep. Ingredient quality, legendary. Legendary. Do we have any legendary steel plate? Do you think we have any legendary steel plate floating around the system anywhere? Let me do a request. Steel legendary request. Damn. Okay. Do I have anything on me that is made with steel that I can? Well, I do. I have a legendary recycler that I can then recycle itself and then grab some steel. Boink. And now that I have some, so the issue with this, right, is now that I have it, if I want to duplicate it, the problem is the fluid. We're going to get fluid back with the recycler, but yeah, we need a way of like grind duplicating it with fluids, and I have a little build. Where did I put it? It's over here. Yeah, here it is, right here. So this duplicates rocket fuel. And what's funny is when you when you recycle a quality level that gives you fluid, the reverse factory outputs a quality leveled item that is the solid version of that. So what I can do is copy this, paste this here. Oh shit. No, I didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Take you and you. Stop with the thing. Okay. I don't need this solid fuel on me, please. And I missed a little.
Want me to avoid these items?
Yeah, go ahead and get rid of them. We don't want them. We need to melt crude oil and light. Yeah, the fact that it's quality leveled is annoying. So melt crude rare. Melt. And I could do this with a parameterized blueprint, of course. But the problem with this is I've already got the legendaries, right? The legendary ammos I've already got. So all I need to do is duplicate these. So this setup, I just realized halfway through this, I don't need it because I can just duplicate the thing, right? So take this, and we're gonna do this. I just want a simple setup here. Let's go here and there, and this is gonna be. Oh, actually. So this is going to be melt legendary crude oil. This is going to be legendary things and stuff, right? I don't think, yeah, see, we can't put these in here. We can't, we can put these, but we don't want to do that. We don't want to put productivity in this because we're getting 100% back. We do want productivity in this. And in order to speed up all the things, we can copy somewhere around here. I have to have, there's one. Something like this. Okay. Now, we want this and this. It will automatically push the solid crude into there. And it'll automatically push the steel into there. So now we want to output here. I'm going to split those because we want it to favor this side because we need to duplicate this to everybody's groan. I can just audibly hear like, oh, you're duplicating things? Yes, we're duplicating. So this will favor this side to ensure this keeps going. Any extras, when this fills up, will come in here and fill this box up. So I can grab the flamethrower ammo, drop it in here, right? And it will just do that, and then pop that out. Dun, 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 dun. And now we're getting some. And now it's perpetually. They're so fast. They're so fast. All right, let's go burn some trees, shall we? Whee! Well, maybe not at the base. Let's go down. Let's go down with it. I don't want to burn the base. That would be bad. Get. Oops, that was a nuke.
Whoops.
I mean, it cleared some trees. That's definitely a way to clear some trees. I need to find a big forest. Hey, no. Burn. Why aren't you burning? There we go.
I think sometimes it takes a bit before they actually ignite.
Let's pin. Where is it at? There it is. We're gonna pin this. We're still only at 29. Why are we only at 29? It's not going up. Is the thing wrong? Destroy 10,000 trees with fire. It's not going up.
Did achievements get disabled somehow on the save?
I've been getting them pretty consistently. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, geez. What the heck? What are some other ones? Produce more than 10 gigajoules per hour using only solar panels. Yeah, it's 29 out of 10,000, I guess. I mean, we could try to track this. Do we have a tank somewhere?
No, we could make a new one quick.
Yeah, let's make a tank. Ooh, I should look at what a legendary tank looks like. Equipment grid at legendary is 11 by 13.
Smaller than a spider bot, but still pretty good.
That's pretty good for a tank, and the base health
Yeah.
at legendary is 5,000. Ooh, baby. Steel, iron gears, circuits, engine units. All those things let's see. I have a blueprint in here somewhere. That's just a simple craft. Maybe it's down here. No, I don't see it down there. Maybe it's in my blueprints. Mm-hmm. Self-regulating quality grinder. No. I could have sworn I made a little blueprint for there. Yep, single stage craft. There it is. I want a tank, Mr. Tank, and then we do this. We don't need 600 motors, really? 600 motors. Request from buffer chests. This is gated to just 2. That's fine. And then we could use Asa's sweet upcrafter.
I got it.
Which he's already got it rolling. Okay. That's heavy. I don't want that in my inventory.
Oh. There it is. Okay.
The tank is too heavy in my inventory, but I have 4 locomotives. I just in my pocket. So if anybody's looking at this going, what in God's name? This is Asa's creation. The mad scientist himself basically wanted to give himself a headache, so he designed this little thing. And this basically quality grinds something as soon as a new quality is triggered, right? This quality over here, as soon as it triggers the next quality, it voids all of the older quality stuff and only grinds the new quality until, again, it builds the next quality, right? So you can see it hit an epic. The epic was triggered, so now it's having to let's speed that up a little bit. So now it's on epic, and so it's going to just go around and around and around, right? Boom. The very first time it hit a legendary. So rather than wait this out, it stops now at legendary. But we want to duplicate this, so I'm going to manually put that in there to get us a few more. And I think we're going to do it one more time, which should give us 3 more.
I think the next time now will give you 2 extras.
Yeah. Okay. So there's well, let's go put this up where my goodie bags are up here. Right. So this thing now has a pretty decently sized equipment grid. So we want, I don't think legs do anything. It's frightening to even think about what legs might do in this thing, but anyway, let's go fusion reactor. We want batteries. I want one more battery. Or you know what I should have? You know what I should make is one of these guys. All right, turn that off. I'm going to make him a belt immunity thing. The belt immunity thing does work on vehicles, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have some legendary belt immunities in the system if you want to request them.
Yeah, they don't really do anything, but you know, they take more power. Oh, they take less power. Oh shit. I didn't even know that. Yeah, the legendaries take less power than the normals. That's cool. I'm not going to worry about it because I got 4 fusion reactors in there, so we have plenty of juice. All right. Okay. Yep. We have some of these. And we have all of those. Okay. Personal lasers. Do you have a personal laser set up somewhere?
I think they're being duplicated now. So it's not a setup anymore. It's just a... Yeah, here it is. Want me to toss you some?
Well, yeah, you can't. You can't give them to me remotely anymore, unfortunately.
I could bring them up to you.
I run like the wind. Okay, this grid. Oh, I only have room for 2. Let's grab these and put these in there. There we go. And let's grab these and put these down here. These, for some reason. Yeah, these only do like 68 damage. They're legendaries and they only do 68 damage. It's horribly bad. They nerfed dramatically the personal laser defenses. And then we want those, and then we have, I know I have a setup for those up here, I think. There they are. And there they are. There. We have all the things. Now we need some fuel. And we go in here and go. We want legendary rocket fuel in there. So this, we have legendary rocket fuel, 2 stacks. We have, this thing is going to get spicy. We're going to have like 10 stacks of uranium ammo. And then flamethrower ammo. We want like 2 stacks of that. Why is that not getting delivered? We don't have any. I don't think we have any legendary cannon shells. I wasn't dupe grinding, or I wasn't legendary grinding cannon shells.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even think we're making. Oh no, there they are. So explosive cannon shell is not. It's not too bad. The regular cannon shell does more, I think, individual damage. So that's 1,000.
And it also has piercing. The regular one.
Yeah. So I don't know what would be. I mean, if you're going after bases, like biter bases, I think the regular shells would be best, because that is a single target, like 1-hit kill. So piercing power 1,000. Holy Jesus. Yeah, the legendary, that's crazy. So let's do let's first of all get this thing out of here. with the rocket fuel, this thing is a little like a Cybertruck. It has some get up and go, so we want to navigate out carefully. Otherwise, we're just going to plow through our base. Okay. Oh, stop. Okay. That's at least a little bit safer. So I'll show off this little thing here. This is a quality grinder extraordinaire. I went through, man, I spent hours on this design. Oh man, uranium cannon shell. That's even spicier. I want that.
Oh yeah. Forgot that those existed.
So this thing is like parameterized to the max. So I need to craft one of these. Cannon shell plus uranium. Oh, that's dead easy. Let's go over here. Grab a cannon shell. We literally need like, I'm going to start with 5 of these and then 5 238 or 5. Now, can I craft these manually? I can. Okay. Now, I'm just pocket crafting a cannon shell for crying out loud. Who says this game is realistic? Oh, that's a 12-second crafting time. That's crazy. So you can see how I've gated these things here. As soon as a legendary is triggered, right? So you put in, there is a request for one of the normal ones. So we can put one of these in, and it will quality grind the very first one. Now, if the very first one comes out and it's good, right? If it's uncommon, then it stops doing this step entirely. But it will keep doing this with a minimal amount of productivity until there's the uncommon, right? So we don't need productivity in this set anymore. So I can take those out. So this will just quality grind those uncommons until it's done. But now we're going to be grinding on the uncommons, and when a rare happens, it's going to go over here, and then an epic. As soon as we trigger a legendary, as soon as a legendary is triggered, it basically shuts off the 3 tiers here, and it voids all the lower tiers, and it only focuses on epic. Because I was having problems with this setup, like backing up with the really crappy tiers, like uncommons and stuff, and it wasn't actually grinding out any of the legendaries. The only time this can be a problem is if the very first craft of epic, if the very first one crafts as a legendary, then you get the legendary, and then all the other ones are voided. You can see all these now are red. Now it's going to void all these lower ones. So there's still a tiny little flaw in this design. And I could set this greater than some number. And that would ensure more than one cycle goes through here. Right? And I could also set this to have more productivity, just so it ensures that this thing is basically spitting out more than we have. But yeah, this now is a quality grind, and it upgrades it and it will duplicate it. Now, yes, now that we have some legendaries, we can literally set up a system like Oz has down here. Basically like this thing here. Where are we at? There is, no, where is it? I'm lost in my own base. So something like this, because once you have the legendary with the setups that we have, right? With the setups that we have, because this returns 100%, this is just a duplication thing. And yeah, this is going to be uranium legendary, greater than 1. Let's say greater than like 10, just for funsies. Everything less than 10. This is supposed to duplicate. What's the stack size of these? 100. The stack size less than, I want like 400.
Which type of shell are you going with? Because I'll go for the other.
Uranium cannon shell.
Okay, I'll do the explosive.
Point.
Do you have any of those made?
The explosive shells? Yeah. Are, yeah. They're right there. I don't have any of the legendary explosive shells, if that's what you're going.
Yeah, I'll quality grind them.
I want to copy this, flip it horizontally, paste it here, do this, and do that. And oh, that's a regular substation, whatever. There. Now we've got 2. Now I've got an ultimate duper up here. This is we haven't even tapped the potential of this up here. Like, it's just not even close. If there was a way with quality to grind out and directly craft legendary, even if they were more expensive, to consume resources, if legendary didn't have such a monstrous low chance, you know, I would be fine with, you know, consuming materials, consuming base resources, if there was a way to get legendaries consistently. But there's just not. It's a 0.01% chance. If you, let's say you put a bunch of quality modules in a mining drill, right? So if you max all the quality modules out, even if they're legendary quality, right? Legendary quality modules, right, have a 6.2% chance. So 3 of those is what, 18.6%. So 18.6% of the time you're going to get a higher quality of ore. Well, a higher quality of the ore does not mean you're getting legendaries. It means 18.6% you're just going to get a higher quality. Most of that time, right, is going to be uncommon. However, 10% of that time, so 1.8%, you're going to get rare. 0.18%, you're going to get epic, and 0.018%, you're going to get a legendary. A single legendary ore. Now, we could do a test to see how much we are going to have to grind out in order to have that happen. So did this, wait, is this my, yes. So I want uranium, legendary, all of it. Apparently, I did not put uranium ammo, which I know we have oodles of. It's right there. Did I not specify legendary on this? God damn trees. Ugh. No, I didn't. That's why. That's why we're not doing the thing and the stuff. Legendary, please. All right. Now we have cannon shells. We have ammo. I want on me some repair packs, which I'm pretty sure we have in the base. We don't. Now, repair pack legendaries do have higher durability, but I'm not anticipating needing those too much. So yeah, here we have all of the things. I do need to wire up this. So this is everything is less than 400. Everything is less than 400. Okay, now. Yep, it's not tracking. It's not tracking the tree destruction either. Let's see. See if we can find a biter base out here somewhere. That's crazy. Like we've been getting lots and lots of achievements. Oh, I ran into a freaking cliff. How's my fuel doing? Oh man, doing fantastic. All right, biters, where are you? Where's a biter when you need him? Good lord. They know what's coming. That's why they're... Nobody's around. There's some.
Oh, do
Boom.
we have legendary uranium rounds? Yeah, we
Like
do.
regular ammo? Yeah, we have many thousands.
Nice.
Really hard to control the tank and like shoot at things.
Yeah, it is. It is a challenge. Takes some getting used to at the very least.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ouch.
Oh, shit. All of that just died. The stupid freaking biters. Now that tank just got obliterated.
Oh, man.
I keep hitting C to fire, but it's changing my weapon.
Yeah. Oh, man, that really threw me for a loop.
Yeah, don't drive into the middle of the base. They will, even with max shields and shit, they will destroy. God, there was all of that legendary stuff was just destroyed.
Oh, man.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's unfortunate. Yeah. They just eat it up. I want more revenge. More revenge. Death to biters. So Oz created a nice little set of blueprints. All these bases are off. They're not symmetrical. They set a nice raised set of blueprints for rail because we're gonna need it for the expansion. Yeah, we have a little bit of uranium ammo, just a tiny little bit. This is one of my old setups. That yeah. I doubt we would need all of this, but
Well, there's spiders out there.
yeah. For the expansion, we might, I definitely want to continue doing Rail World, but we might turn on Biter expansion just to have a little bit more of a threat, and kind of a consistent need for defending. That way, at the very least, it would be a consumption of materials that would constantly make us, drive further and further out. But Rail Worlds are tough because if they come across like a rail out in the middle of nowhere, they'll attack power poles, they'll attack roboports, they'll attack obviously any radar. They immediately go after those. So it can be, when you have a base like this, it can be very, very difficult to defend unless you have like built into your rail blueprints. You have gun turrets. Basically, we could set up gun turrets along the center. Where we have power poles, we could have requester chests and inserters pushing into turrets. But I mean, it would be enough to defend like a little attack. But if they come in with like behemoths and stuff, it would not go well.
Getting some legendary uranium fuel rods.
There's no use for those. There's nuclear fuel. Yeah. I was a little afraid of using that in a vehicle just because of how punchy that would be. This is why we've got like legendary rocket fuel. We're using that, but I've actually got that requested in the train refueling station over here. So, anyway, I need to take a quick bio break, and then we'll be back.
This one takes forever because of the speed the centrifuges go. Plus it only has 2 slots for modules. Yeah. Nope. Oh, interesting. I think that we would have seen it already because of this.
Because of what?
Where we're at these uranium shells. We haven't gotten a single lower quality, and they are sped to.
Well, that's that's true. That's true.
But it is a good thought.
Yeah, see the quality here with the speed modules in there, it's not. I wonder. Let's go here and
Oh,
go over here. And I'm going to put a single quality module. Okay. Crafting speed. Yeah, it does not. Quality does not go negative. I put a quality module in there just to see what would happen, but with the speed modules, 2.5, 2.5, so that's 7.5 negative, and then 6.2% positive, which means it should be a little bit negative, but it's not reporting it at all. Whereas here you can see quality plus 24%. Down here you should see a quality minus, but it doesn't do that. So that means, yeah, you cannot downgrade quality, which is weird because I was hoping there'd be a solution for the shenanigans up here. If you look at our storage here, you can see like crazy smattering of quality, just miscellaneous quality items. There's a legendary production science. We can just drop that in there. But yeah, like your typical stuff is just gonna fill up with random. Ooh, they've got tons of epic walls. Wow, that's over twice as much hit points. But yeah, so you're you just fill up with a lot of miscellaneous stuff if you don't manage that very well. Okay, I want to do some research. What should we research? Let's do some more mining productivity.
it's kind of shocking that artillery range is infinite. An infinite research.
Let's see who we can get our research at, shall we? Why Why am I not seeing that? Oh, it's barely visible. Okay. And you, and you, and you. All the things. We're going to be launching a bunch of rockets. I have this set to only deliver only deliver the thing when we're under 10,000 science or space science. So what are we at now? We're climbing. We're at 9,500. And it looks like my drop frames disappeared. So that problem went away. Let's see what we level out at. 10,000. 10,000 science a minute, everybody. 10,700 science a minute. It's 10,800. Let's see what we're at as far as production. 1 minute. Science. We are roughly 11,000. We go to the 5 second. Yeah. 11,000 science a minute. And it doesn't seem like that, but remember, legendary science packs, you get 6 uses out of. Each science pack is worth 6. Now, crafting legendary science would be a pretty rare event. Directly crafting them. Because you would need both ingredients to be legendary in order to get yourself a legendary. Now, the lower level science, you certainly could probably make that happen at a decent scale, maybe not too consistent, but one of the things I've discovered, and I can show this as a test. I have a hint of this, but let's see. Reds would probably be the easiest to do. Do I have any red science in here at all? Maybe we could try it with yellows. Right? So, and then I want one that I have maybe uncommons. There's some uncommons. Military uncommon. Okay. Because I have a... when I was building this out the other day, I had a sense that when there's something like low level in there, like how does it manage when you have, like, say two uncommons and you put a legendary in, right? What happens when that happens? I want a yellow. I want this to be very slow. Does it only... Yeah, it looks like it only puts it in when it's empty. Okay, let's test that again. What other color do I have? Yellows in there as well. Okay. So let's put 2 regular yellows in there. Well, it must have happened so fast that I just... Yeah, it must have happened so fast that I just didn't see it. Because I could have sworn when I had built these, and, you know, the belts were not completely empty when I built it. So there were still some normals on here when the legendaries came in, and I could have sworn that the machines that had legendaries or the normals, like it had like say 3 normals, and all of a sudden, boom, they all switched to legendary, right? And so what must have happened is it must have drawn them down further down the chain, used them, and then replaced them all with legendaries. That's about the only thing that I can think of as per the reason for that. But we're chewing through the science now. Yeah, we're using 11,200, or we're doing 11,200 science per minute. But what are we actually consuming as far as our science packs? Well, we're probably consuming less than that. So, yeah, we're consuming 1,700 legendary per minute. It's weird that this is like, these all should be equal. I don't know why space science is not 1.3. Why? How are we not consuming science? Production of science. This is off because of those rocket launches, but this should be exactly the same as all these other ones, but it's not. If we look at the science itself, you can see it's all the same science pack. I don't know why that calculation is off. I wonder if the rate calculator can see any of this. So you can see the consumption of all these is 133 per second. But I'm assuming that is, it's assuming that we're doing normals. Because if we do production 1 minute and we do science, we're actually consuming 1,700. Let's do I don't know what the exact number is. Let's say 1640. 1640 divided by 60. It's 27 per second. But we divide that by 6. No, we multiply that by 6. Because that's what we're actually consuming. We multiply that by 6. 164 is 164 per second is what we would be consuming if we weren't using legendaries. But we're consuming a fraction of that. We're consuming only 27 because they're legendaries. So it's saving a huge amount of production behind the scenes. And we also have productivity modules in here, which is giving us a 50% boost on productivity. So it's not just 6. Now we're getting 9. We're getting 9 science out of every science pack. We're getting 9 cycles of science. That's pretty damn good. And on legendary. You know, I named the stream legendary for a reason. Like we're seeing what a legendary base is capable of. So you could do about 10x of this to get 100,000 science a minute. Now, you would probably want a design where you would be bringing in full belts of legendary science packs and able to deliver full belts of legendary to each one of these, which would be not easy to do considering how many you would have. But Yeah, and then the upgraded belts. So you would need you'd still need quite a bit of production. Even given legendaries, productivity, all of that stuff, you would still need a pretty hefty build to make that work. Like right now, you can see, our sciences here are starting to, I mean, we're literally duplicating all these things. And I tried to balance this out to ensure that we had a consistent amount coming in just to test against. It looks like finally I used all of these.
I finally got the legendary nuclear fuel going.
Yeah, is it spicy?
Yeah. I do have a couple of exoskeletons in the tank too.
Do they help at all?
Yeah. I think so. Let me try swapping out. Whoa. Gotta watch out for the part of the base there. So yeah, let me try pulling the legs out. And then see. It's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell with the freaking legendary nuclear fuel for sure.
Oh, I can see the speed I'm going. So right now I'm going 106, 107.
Just
Dang,
plowing through the landscape.
I have to turn every now and then to avoid stuff. Trying to see what the top speed is. 109. Just past 110 kilometers per hour. Alright, so let me go in and put the exoskeletons back in. Oh yeah, there. I saw an instant boost in speed. Okay, so we'll just run over all this stuff. Oh yeah, there we go. 150.
Oh yeah, okay. Wow.
Jeez.
Holy, you are booking. Jesus. Ooh. Wow.
Oh wow. Oh, those explosive shells are no joke. This is almost as funny as the Spider Bro upgraded. Just run right on through the center. Oops. I lost the tank.
How did you lose it?
Oh, I charged straight into the center.
They shouldn't have killed you. Oh, did you not have any shields on it?
I did have some shields, but probably not enough.
Wow, that went fast.
Yeah. Well, I think the big thing is I actually ran into the bases, and the bases, when you squish them, do more damage for how much health they have.
Yeah, the bases our evolution factor is 0.94. These bases have 3,000 health. Plus 776% from evolution.
Yep, so that was the thing.
So yeah, health at current evolution factor. They top out at 7,600 if they're legendary. That's funny. We don't want legendary. I don't know how you would get legendary biters spawners. That would be terrifying.
Yeah.
Max possible health at evolution factor 1 is 3,500 at the what it is now. But if it was legendary, it would be 8,700. That would be a lot.
So rampant plus a mod that allows legendary spawners.
You can get legendary spawners in the expansion. It's 100% possible.
Wow.
But it's not a natural occurrence. They're created by quality grinding the biter eggs that you get.
Oh.
And so you can quality grind the biter eggs, and then if you create one that's legendary and you don't use it, right, and it hatches, it creates a legendary biter, which then could go and create a legendary biter base. Because so you'd have to literally go out and farm it. You'd have to go out, capture a bunch of biter bases, grind the legendary, send the legendary off somewhere that your base can't hit, and then create a little like zoo with biters in it and let them hatch and let them create. Like, you'd have to like actually try to do it. I don't think it would be accidental. Unless they've added the ability to have legendary bases just have a random occurrence. I need to grind out some military science here. Just because we have so much military science sitting in these chests. I do have them coming over here. They're favored, but yeah, we're literally like all of the science we're doing right now, and we're just basically using one side of this this belt. I don't know if I could double this again. We're using quite a bit. The fact that I'm sharing the sides of the belt means that we cut it in half. But with these green belts were added by the Advanced Furnaces mod. And it's 105 items per second. And now I know the expansion, the green belts, are the Mark IVs that are 60 per second. So this is pretty good. But we won't be using the Advanced Furnaces mod for the expansion. We need to get the bots going. What do.
So, do we want to see a train that has nuclear uranium fuel in it? I better make a specialized train for it.
Do trains have?
And
no, trains don't have grids.
To compare, I'll have one with legendary first, or just rocket fuel.
Well, why don't we? If we're gonna do this, we might as well do a drag race.
Oh, fair point.
So let's go down south. 1, 2, 3. I just want to have this offset here. Here, and then I think here is the ooh, I mean, we could do.
I could create a custom track that.
Why don't we do the straightaway going north? Granted, there's intersections that we're gonna have to. I do have one of these turbine intersections. They just look so cool, but yeah. How do we want to? Yeah, we're gonna need a separate track. So why don't we?
I'll set that up if you want to tinker with other stuff for a sec.
No, I literally have nothing else to do.
Fair. I'll do it to the I'll branch it off of the one you have. Oh, there you go. That works. Then I can even do like a starter line here. Did I pick my train up? I think I picked my train up. Yes.
lap visitor. Somebody was sleeping on it. I opened the curtains and the blinds, let the sun in my bedroom, and she's solar powered, so she lays in there and sleeps in the sun. Okay, I need a deconstruction plan. White list. I want to remove all rail signals and all rail chain signals. Cat rubbing on the microphone. Go up here.
I do need to put a couple of rail signals in here so that we have a starter line.
Well, yeah, I just needed to remove them from the line because they were going the wrong direction. The one on the other side, the trains would not have moved. Okay, we ran out of... Oh, cat, you stink. You poop. Is this why you're visiting the lab? You've got poop clarity. Over here. Why did this stop? Don't know. Oh, this is still rocking. The blue assembler is how old this setup is. Yeah, I hear the purrs. Oh, they're just adorable. Yeah, we have enough steel, everybody. You see our steel setup. Since we have those advanced furnaces. You can just sit at this. You can just sit and stare at this and laugh. I maxed out our productivity. They actually capped productivity, by the way. They've capped it. 300% is your limit on productivity. It used to be not capped. I think we've done in the past, we've done like Bob's mods with the God modules, and we've hit 1600% productivity, which is crazy. So yeah, they've actually limited productivity now in the base game. Honestly, don't know where that would be, where that code would be if it's even moddable. But yeah, we've got steel for days.
All right, I have the test set up. Do you want to actually ride in one of them, or just kind of see the fireworks?
Oh, I want to ride in one.
All right. You want the regular fuel or the?
Well, aren't we going to test with the normal stuff first?
That's what this one is.
So you're okay. I want to be in the fast one.
I figured.
All right. How do we?
So
all
we need to do, I'll just pick up the locomotive, or you can, whichever.
No, whatever. You can go for it.
All right. 1, 2, 3. And for some reason, mine didn't go.
I just instantly was like, warp speed, Mr. Sulu.
How
fast am I going?
Of course.
Max speed. I am going max speed. 259.
259?
No, it was more than that. It was 259 plus 97.
Ah.
So 3.
Yeah, I forgot. As soon as yours went, it claimed the block.
Oh, you didn't put a signal in between.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Manual.
Easy fix.
I'm going backwards at 356.4 kilometers an hour. Very anticlimactic, the fact that you didn't actually move. Now I don't know how.
Okay, now you should just be able to switch it to automatic because
Well,
it's got the...
Yeah, switch to automatic. There we go.
All right. So now there's a signal in between, so it should be separate. Well, let's put another signal on the other side, just in case.
Well, what do the blocks look like? Okay, yeah. As long as the blocks are separate colors, it should be fine.
Yeah. All right, ready to go?
I am.
Let me make sure I'm on automatic. I am. Okay. All right. And they're off. Oh, gee.
So the max speed is the same. I don't know if that's a base game limitation.
It must be because... Oh. Okay, I'm comparing the two. Oh, it's the same between the two fuels. So the only difference is the acceleration.
Yeah.
But, I mean, as you can see, the acceleration is pretty damn nice.
Yeah, vehicle top speed plus 137. Yep, plus 137. Yep. The acceleration is really where you get it. Kind of weird that's... Oh, okay. Okay, why are these... These are fine. Cat, I know you're going to leave the lap. I just know you are. You might as well just leave now. I know you're going to leave the lap. She does different things when she's going to stay. She positions herself differently. There she goes. I told you. Like every time. Yeah, I saw like I was going past these so fast it looked like they were blinking as far as like having no power, but
They were for a moment. Down.
I thought I was going crazy.
There. Those were disconnected because the rails were there originally.
That's what I thought it was. When I went back to check, everything was fine, and I was like, God, am I going fucking crazy? Like,
Us did it. He's trying to drive you insane.
God, you gotta tell me when you do those things, because Jesus, I was staring at it like I could have sworn those were blinking. Like, just literally 15 seconds before that, I was like, those are blinking for some like. All right.
Yeah, unfortunately, upgraded locomotives only have increased base health.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the stuff that you would want to be like, oh, this would be cool. It's base health, like the bots, the belts, the things that are like, why don't, a legendary belt? Why can't you have a legendary belt go faster? Or a legendary, even better would be a legendary underground that goes further.
Yeah.
Right, the underground goes further. If it's legendary, that would be to me something that would make sense. But yeah, belt speed is untouched. And max length is untouched. The little blue diamond tells you what it changes. And I found no way of editing that. I found no way of adding functionality to the quality. I looked through the scripts. I looked through it. And granted, I had a cursory understanding of the API, but it just looked like, maybe there's a way, because the quality mod is literally a mod, right? Everything about quality is a mod, but it could tap into something in the base game that is as yet hard coded. So yeah, it's one of those things that I wish was moddable, but it doesn't look like it is. I wanna add a little spiciness to this. And of course it just stopped. Come on now. Continue on, good sir. Yeah, I had to upgrade the coal the coal gasification or coal liquefaction using nuclear power. Because all upgraded here is started consuming vast amounts of steam, and so I was like, I need to up the steam game here. So yeah, all of our rocket fuel that we're using for research is all being made from coal. There it's consuming some a little bit. If it's only using one belt, one side of the belt, it means that it's going to this would just kind of keep it going. But I want this needs to get all the way to the end before it starts taking the other side of the belt, which then I can come up here and go, finally I can go and do just a very rudimentary lane balancer like that. And then let's upgrade all those belts. There we go. Now we're cooking. And I can... This just ensures the belt is full. Again, this goes back to the crazy charcoal recipe this mod introduces. But yeah, we've got 151,000 coal left in there. We have 2 million coal left in here. That's crazy. Yeah. We're at the point of the game now where we could literally do anything at any scale. So, what can we do to prepare for the expansion? What kind of things could we anticipate needing? If we look at our blueprint book here, I know Oss has done some work on the rail. So we've got rail segments, segments ramp, segments elevated. So we've got all elevated, and it's all based on the same grid. So it should allow us to match the grids up, right? He did a great job on that. And if we look at our segments here, this is just, from up to down, down to up, whatever we need. And these are the normal like planetary segments that we can use, which is great. They've been actually working really, really well. And granted, we don't have an obscene amount of rail on this map right now because we really didn't, because of the duplication thing, we really didn't need to ramp up production. So it'll be interesting to see on a true like rail world what happens when we have, dozens and dozens of trains running all over the place. So we have the wall segments. Okay, go ahead.
I added a feature to the T intersections. If you try placing one of those down, it actually coordinates itself so that it matches the horizontal or the vertical depending on the orientation. If that makes sense. So it locks in, I should say.
Your rail T looks like it's a little off because it goes off on one direction as if it's a train station and it doesn't go straight.
Rail T. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that one.
Rail T and the segment's ground. The bottom of it swings off to the side as if it's going into a station and doesn't go straight down.
Oh, yeah, that's intentional because of the way I do my
Right, but it's a T, it's not a station.
Yeah.
A station would be adding those, not.
I mean, I could cut it back more, but then you'd lose the rail signals.
There should be two. The T should be a pure T branch. It should have nothing to do with stations at all.
There's a different one. They're both named Rail T. Rail T, and then it has the G in there. That one's for grid aligned.
So they're just both named Rail T, I guess.
Yeah, that's the issue. I should put grid aligned.
Well, they both look like they have a grid on them. You have one that has the Rail T is grid.
If you try placing them, you'll notice the difference.
Yeah, it's still on the grid. It looks like it's still on the grid, but I understand how you did it. Yeah. I would just name them differently. Rail T and then Rail T Station or something like that, or Station T or something like, or Station. How would you put it? Station
off ramp.
Station ramp, maybe. Yeah, and that might I don't know. But yeah, I would probably name that slightly differently. Because I don't look at the icons on the actual blueprint. I look at the descriptions as to what they are, because there's too many to memorize. I don't have them all memorized. And then we have the wall segments. Hopefully these will come in handy. They're all based on the base game Roboport. And we are going to be playing with the Roboport Mark 2 and 3 mod that I uploaded in. So these two here, Roboport Mark 2 and 3, I updated the mod for 2.0 and I adjusted the recipes. I added lubricant to Mark 3 and readjusted the recipes just because the Roboports you'd think, oh, these are cheaty. They're actually not. They're actually not cheaty. If you do the numbers, if you do the math on them, and you look at the power draw, I was pointing this out the other day. If you look at the base game Roboport, construction area 110 by 110, and it uses a minimum consumption of 50 kilowatts. If you look at the Mark II, right, it does construction area 220 by 220, which is 4 times, if you actually go outwards, right, it's 4 times the space. So you could accomplish the same coverage with 4 Mark I Roboports. So it's 4 times better in coverage area. But the consumption is 6 times minimum consumption. It's 300 kilowatts, right? Not 200. Or what is this? 50, 100, 200, and this is 300. So it's more power consumption than this equivalent coverage here. So it's actually bad. If you're concerned with power, going with Mark IIs would actually consume more. Mark IIIs double it again, and that is a better power minimum consumption. It's twice as much power, but again, it's 4 times the coverage area. So, but it's still a lot of power. It's 600 kilowatts of power. It's brutally like a lot. And it's equivalent, 600 would be equivalent of what? 12 regular Roboports. And this does a 440 by 440, which I don't even know. 110 by 110. It would be 4 across, but it would be 4 across that are total width. And you would need more than that to go across because they would need to be next to one another. So it's instead of 4 across, it's more like 8 across. So it's like 8 by 8. So the Mark IIIs are a lot better in terms of space efficiency. I prefer to use them. They are not cheap, but I don't like base designs. I don't like setups that just spam Roboports everywhere. I just don't like it. I think it looks cluttered and ugly, and I avoid it at all costs, which is why I like the top tier Roboports or higher tier Roboports. But I could easily go in and edit the rest or edit the Roboport itself to consume more, but 600 kilowatts is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, that's 10 base solar panels just to power one Roboport. 10 solar panels to power one of those. And that's not even the burst power, right? Mass consumption, 48 megawatts. So if you're actually charging bots with this thing, you're going to be consuming vast amounts of power. So yeah, it's rough. If you're charging robots, but they pair really well with my nuclear bots. So I might update the nuke bots between now and Saturday and put out a new version of them that have a flag to set the initial speed, right? So if you look at the robots here, the speed initially is 54 versus the base game's 13. And so I could set that. I could have that be a configuration for the mod. I already have a config for the mod. If we go to settings, mod settings, startup, robots go boom. We have it disabled, but if it's enabled, the robot dies. It's a little mini nuclear explosion. It's very, very damaging because if you imagine if there's a bunch of bots in an area and one goes out, it's going to trigger like a chain reaction.
of bot explosions, and it can gut this part of your base. So that is, you may think they're super cheaty, but if you have that option enabled, they can do some serious damage. So yeah, it's a counterbalance to the nuke bots, is the explosion that they can have. But we have them right now at a little over 600 kilometers an hour, which is roughly half the speed of sound. So, the bots go so fast. You know, if we take out some trees, you can see just like they're so fast. Yeah, they're just super fast. They're glorious. I like them. All right. So yeah, what can we do to prepare? We were looking at designs. I don't know if we kept any of them around. What were we? There's some here, and we were working on. So we're working on some designs to possibly quality grind using the base game recyclers, right? So we have some of those, and we could take, say, these and quality grind these and get maybe a few more legendaries. So the two camps for quality are, you just have a constant supply of new ones coming in, and you're recycling them with quality modules. That's what this was basically here. And then the base game recyclers, I've discovered now that each ingredient of the material, each ingredient has a 25% chance of being produced. So it's not per craft, it's per ingredient of a calculation. So, you know, you have, and then on top of that, with quality modules, you have a chance of quality for each of those. Now, I don't know, I haven't looked at the nitty-gritty details. I don't know if each ingredient then rolls the quality, or if the whole craft is just one. Like, if let's say you recycle a green circuit. Now, each ingredient has a 25% chance. And then with the quality modules, we have, when maxed out in here, roughly a 25% chance at a higher quality. Now, if a single craft determines it's going to give you an iron plate and a single copper wire, right? Just one craft or one recycle, you're going to get an iron plate and a copper wire. What I don't know is if those two things that you get back can be different qualities, or if they're going to be the same quality. Like if the quality calculation is per process or per ingredient. That is unknown. And really the only way to determine that would be to like quality grind. Let's grind these rare circuits. Okay. So that tells me each one of these that came out was an epic. So that tells me the recycle process, the quality calculation is per craft, per process. Because if we do that again, now we got a rare, but it's a single. So if we do that one more time, there's another rare plate and, right, we got a plate and a copper cable that time again, and both were rare. So yes, each complete craft of recycle is one calculation, and then each ingredient has the same, 25% chance. And you can have the reverse factory again if we go to settings, mod settings, startup. If we go to the reverse factory here, you can see you have many options. We have recycling efficiency. You can just set the balance, per the startup. So vanilla is 25% reverse factory efficiency, recycling of intermediates gated to tier 3. So only tier 3 recycler can be recycle intermediates. Only craftable on Navi, only placeable on Navi, Gleba, and Aquila. So the author of the reverse factory mod has done quite a lot to try to balance the mod. And if you use all of the same, if you use all those settings, it's almost identical to the base game. The only difference is, I think the 25% is not per ingredient, it's per crafting process. Right? So if you and I would have to test this on a test world, but each craft of the reverse factory is the 25%, and if it triggers, then you return all of the ingredients. So recycling efficiency, you can set this to whatever you want. If you set level of balance to user defined, then you can set recycling efficiency. So you could go in here and set it to 50% if you wanted that. If you could set it to 80%, 75%, whatever. If you wanted something a little differently. Recycling of intermediate products. This is we have a gated, which is recycling of intermediates, items gated behind tier 3, reverse factory. But I think it is ignored unless level of balance. So you have to set this to user defined to use this. And allowed modules, now you can specify that. And then module slots, in one of his previous updates, he set module slots to 4 rather than 6. And I was like, just make this a configuration. Like, I've already got a bunch of recyclers or reverse factories with 6 modules in them. I didn't want to load in and have those modules be voided. So yeah, I use these setups largely because I was going to use the reverse factories to quality grind some things. And then other settings, I've got the configurable underground lengths. I like using this because, again, I don't like designs. I don't like factory designs that have just hundreds of underground belts everywhere, and they're just, the whole base is just covered with underground belts. It just looks so ugly, and it looks just total, like, pure chaos. And I don't know, my brain just doesn't like it. Smart inserters, I've been really liking the smart inserter mod. I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but I'm actually been enjoying that. I am setting the max inserter range here. You can set it up to 5, right? But a 3 means we have 3 squares. A 5 would mean you have 2 more squares on each side. I just think that would be just too much. So 3 is my limit. You could, if you want to do vanilla, you could set it to 2, because vanilla is two. The long-handed inserter is 2. Oops, I didn't mean to quit game.
Whoops.
Settings, mod settings. Now we're gonna look at. Let's see. I'm just kind of going through what mods we have. Squeak Through 2. It's a basic mod. I like being able to run around. In streaming, it's nice to not be completely blocked by things, but you can opt out of this if you want. Tiered roll ports. This is my mod that updated. You can set all the values if you wanted to rebalance that. Right. We have the range. So you can see the range is actually the radius. Right? It's the radius. So the actual range is twice what this value is. So underground pipes and underground belts. So pipes, we don't have multiple tiers of pipe in the base game, which is unfortunate. I really wish you did. I wish you had at least like steel pipes, because that would be nice. But yeah, I might bump underground pipes up a little bit for the space age. Not too high, but a little bit higher would be nice. Because there's no additional tiers of pipe. But there is tiers of belt, so I do have those gently upgraded. Robots go boom is disabled. Advanced furnaces we won't have on the Saturday. AI loaders we will. And then we have a mod that rebalances the recipes of these, because I like loaders, but what Arendelle did with AAI loader, I like the AAI loaders. They look cool. They're really well programmed. They're rock solid, but the fact that by default you have to feed them with lubricant to even use them is just like imagine the insanity of having a little lubricant. Like, it would be a logistical nightmare. I just don't like that. Because if it was that, I would just use inserters. Bulk or stack inserters would be fine. So advanced furnaces, again, that's not going to be even distribution. We have far reach. I like far reach, even though we can't do anything with the map right now. You load up the remote view. You can't interact directly with the inventories. Like, you can't just grab stuff remotely. Now, even with super long reach, you can't do it. But it's nice because when you're playing, trying to do something on your screen, and it's like, oh, you can't reach it, even though it's like right there. It's like, I understand why it exists. I just don't like having to be right next to everything that I'm trying to interact with. My little player character is just a little avatar that doesn't really matter. And reverse factory we will initially not have on the server at all. So because duplication. But at the end, once we've beaten the game, then we can add it on and have fun with it. And then per player rate calculator, whatever, it's pump. I'm really liking the pump mod. So if we go back to what mods I have, elevator rails quality, obviously, AI loaders, and there's the reduced cost. My nuclear bots, the cleaned concrete mod is super nice. When you place down concrete, you don't have any of the little grass tufts and stuff on it. Like, that seems obvious to me. I don't know why it's not a base game thing, but configurable underground links. This is what allows me to set those. Even distribution, library, standard library. I don't know. Something must use that. Far reach, pump, rate calculator. I did report the bug on rate calculator, but I don't think the mod author has fixed it. Reverse factory, again, we're not going to have that. Smart inserters, we are. Squeak through, we are. Teleporters, again, teleporters. I customized this, right? I customized this. The author, Clonin, has updated his, but I'm going to keep ours because I did a thing on ours on my version, where you cannot place the teleporter with a blueprint or a ghost. You have to place it as a player on the ground, which prevents you from, say, launching a rocket or a space platform to a planet and then having bots build the teleporter, and then you just teleporting to the planet. You have to go there yourself and place down the teleporter, and then you can warp back and forth. But you have to place them yourself, and I don't think Clonin did that with his. So it's a kind of a balance on my version that makes them more difficult, and we're not going to initially use them. I'm not going to unlock them until we get at least to the last planet. Once we unlock the last planet and we get there and we build a base on it, then I'll do them. But I'm gonna restrict us from using these on the space age until we've explored all of the planets and we've done the due diligence on that. Tiered roboports, again, this is my updated version. I know some people did their own without researching the fact that they already existed. I know literally the day after I released mine, somebody released it too, and it's just like, I already did it. Like, you didn't search for Roboport on the mod hub. Like, it's just frustrating. Void chest, we are gonna have void chests, but we're not gonna use them again until the teleporters, right about the teleporter 8. Then we'll be able to do void chests. But once we have recyclers, well, I guess, yeah, once we have recyclers, we can do void chests, because you can void stuff with recyclers. So it's more UPS friendly, the void chest, than having a bunch of recyclers just to void stuff. Water fill, I'm gonna keep water fill. I'll be curious to see what happens on other planets. I doubt it'll work, but this is something fun to do. But it's there for more convenience than anything. There's ways to get water on most all the other planets, so I'm not too concerned with that.
Not to mention, with the way they changed pipes, it's not that difficult to.
Right, with pipes, with pipes being in like infinite throughput, like it really doesn't matter anymore. And yet another Factorio library attempt. I don't know what mod requires this. I really hate when Flib? No. No, that must be Flib. Yeah. No, there it is. Dependencies. Those smart inserters. Yet another Factorial, yeah, Yafla. Zoomy noises. Yeah, so the mods we're gonna have on the base game are gonna be minimal, but like the far reach allows me to be out here and then interact with this. If I didn't, I'd have to be right next to it and then interact with it, and it's just my brain, because I have such a nice field of view here, my brain is like, I want to interact with this thing. I want to interact with this thing. Like, my little player character, my little avatar here is inconsequential. It grounds me to the world. It's there, but this is not a first-person game. I don't need to be right next to something to interact with it. I literally am carrying, locomotives in my pocket. The realism of this game is bizarre in how they handle it. So I am not going to obsess over that. No matter how much people beg me to obsess over it, I won't do it. So yeah, one of the quality grind, I think, in the base game, or when we in the expansion we do it, the quality grind is going to be minimal. Ooh, energy weapons is finished. There we go. So that is a lot less important of a setup for design, and we've already got pretty much all of our designs, unless there's a better one for reds. I don't know. I can't remember. I know Oz had a different idea for reds early game, but this is an end game red design. Like, this is nothing. This is not indicative of an early game design. Although it could be used, it could absolutely be used early game, just without all the beacons and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of beacons in here. But yeah, if you did this early game, you could save yourself something, but again, I think it would work. Because these need 30 green circuits per second. This can produce 90 with the same setup. So even if you stripped out all of the modules and the beacons and the legendariness, I think you could still get away with doing something like this. Now, with the setup that I usually do, it doesn't take nearly as much space for many, many, many red crafters. And this one, takes up a lot of space. But yeah, the bus, we're gonna anticipate a much, much bigger bus. I initially laid this bus out with like 1 or 2 lanes of iron and 1 or 2 lanes of copper, thinking we were gonna get the stack inserters. But they're not. Stack inserters are not a part of the base game anymore. We have the bulk inserters, but actually putting stacks on the belt is an expansion thing. And it's a very, very costly thing to render. Because it's the way that the stacks are rendered. It's literally drawing, a stack of 4 is literally drawing 4 sprites on top of one another. And so a belt, right, an average belt that has 8 items on it consistently, if you had the stacks, that's going to be 32 sprites rendered instead of 8, right? So you have 4 times more sprites being rendered by the engine when you have stacks of things, which is incredibly costly. Then there's a mod out there that allows you with research to stack even higher than 4, but the engine caps you out on the belt at 4. Even though it might be a stack of like 20, it only renders 4. And then when the inserter picks it up, then it renders the whole stack. It's a crazy mod, and he posted it as a bug, and one of the developers came in and said, this is not a bug, it's intended because with big bases, with stacking, they're getting close to the upper limit of the number of sprites that can be rendered on the screen all at once, which is 300,000. So if you look at your screen, it's limited to 300,000 sprites. And you might think, well, that's a lot. Well, it's it adds up fast, because you remember, everything in this game is a sprite. The concrete tiles, the items on the belts themselves, the splitters,
decorations,
all of the decorations on the map, all these little tufts of grass, all of that stuff, they're all sprites. And I'm sure there's a debug command where you can like highlight all of the sprites and it would just be like it's a crazy amount of stuff. And so, yeah, what I like about the belt box mod is it actually creates, like, let's say you have the belt box mod, and what I usually would do is I would set mine to 25, right? So it's compressing 25 iron plate down. Well, it would generate an item, a single sprite that would represent that stack. And it would render just one sprite that represented 25 items. That is an incredible compression of material, of sprites. And if you're doing a mega base, if anybody out there wants to do a mega base, definitely look to see if that mod gets updated, because that would be an incredible savings in terms of what you can do with that. So yeah, I would highly recommend if that mod gets updated. I don't know if Deadlock is going to update the mod with stack inserters. I hope that he does. I might even look into updating it for a private version, just because, you know, mega base status. I like mega base. I like building really, really big and just going crazy on things. And it would be fun to have again. With the expansion, to try to get to that 100,000 science a minute. Now, would that be possible given the late game of that? I don't know, because there's certain spiciness in the late game would be hard to achieve. I think it would be possible at scale. But
did you catch the comment in chat or two questions?
let's see. What's your bot speed? Bot speed right now is 54 plus 550. And our research is 18. We're at 18. So the next one is 4 million, which we can queue here. Because you get a 65% increase every research, so it goes fast. Amazingly, we don't have any. Shouldn't my bots? Oh, all my bots disappeared because I trashed unrequested. Whoopsie. So they're in here somewhere. So let's request some. Did I get them? I did. Boy, that was fast. I'm gonna need more of the greens. Why is it not delivering? Oh, not in logistics network. There we go. Upgrade those. Let's remove the empties. And then upgrade all of those. So the upgrade planner, you can now specify the modules when you upgrade and the quality. Right? So as an example, let's look at this. Let's say we don't have a chemical plant in here. And let's say you have a base and you have chemical plants in the base and they're normal quality. And then you're like, now I have legendary. So now you can say chemical plant, legendary, module slots, and we're going legendary module slots, right? And so you can individually pick like what modules go in. It's a little bit tedious to do it this way, right? But now anything that I try to upgrade is going to upgrade to a legendary with those modules. Right? So if I highlight some, it's gonna try to put those modules in. Now it's not guaranteed to work depending on the craft that you have. All right, this should now be very much happier. Yep. But as you can see, the bricks The bricks were bad. So we could do this. Do here. We're gonna go bricks. We're gonna go those. Take those out. Put some efficiencies in, because why not? Otherwise, this thing takes an obscene amount of material. And then let's go in. Okay, which one is this one? I want to actually go this way and go under and then there. There. And let's see this thing. Let's see this thing run. Yeah, you can look at the products finished. Look at that. We're already over 1,000. All of the bricks. All of the bricks. There we go. And that's how we tap that out. Yeah, a legendary hell oven, by the way. Crafting speed 840. I don't even know if the game is capable of doing that. There's a certain level, there's a certain crafting speed that makes no difference, because the game can't simulate it fast enough. Because a single tick, right? You're doing 60 ticks a second. So if your crafting speed exceeds that, then a single tick, you would literally need 20 crafts in a single tick. Like it's I think they've in some ways allowed that, so it's possible. But I'm pretty sure they did a Friday Facts on crafting speed, where they've actually gone in. I can't remember how long ago it was. It has to have been a while ago, but I think they did a Friday Facts where they talked about crafting speed and patching it, so if the crafting speed is high enough, it will simulate more than one craft in a single tick. Somebody can fact check that and see if I'm right, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
I'll do some poking around and see if I can find the right Friday Facts.
It still might have an upper limit. You know, it can't. I'm assuming it can't be infinite, but I do believe they posted a screenshot of like an assembler with a bunch of like speed model. Like I believe they posted it around there. It might be one of the Friday Facts that revolved around the quality, because I think they ran into, when you had legendary assemblers with legendary speed modules, they ran into the problem with crafting speed. Yeah, that might have been that one. Oh my god, this build still has the base small electric poles. Yeah, built this green setup. That was like the first thing I built when we were getting the base up and running. Was it not last Saturday? Was it last Saturday? Yeah. No. Last Wednesday. That was the first. I think the first stream of this. You see the rockets launching. Yeah, a new rocket gets done with all the modules and stuff I have. Right about the time this thing is ready to launch again. Wonder if there's the rocket? No. You'd think the rocket should pollute like crazy, but it doesn't. Maximum lift weight 1 ton. Yeah, when we get into the space age, that's gonna be an issue. We're gonna have to launch so many rockets. We're gonna be like SpaceX. We're just gonna be launching hundreds and hundreds of rockets. Because, everything has a weight in the expansion. I even made sure my nuclear bot, like everything has a weight. You don't really see it because we don't have the expansion enabled, but there is a weight behind the scenes that is set. So you set everything, all of the weights and stuff, and then that determines how many can go up with a single rocket. And different things have different weights. Obviously if you're going to launch a tank up into space, that you're going to launch one tank at a time. But if you launch green circuits, you can launch a whole bunch of those at a time. So they really tried to balance that out. Some of these far away deposits. 60 million coal. Ooh, look at that. Crude oil, 53,000%. Not bad. Oh yeah, I never upgraded our oil pumps to legendary. I think I set up a legendary grinder for them, but I just never upgraded them. I cannot remember. Where would I have set? I know I set it up somewhere. Maybe that was on my test world. Yeah, must have been on a test world, because... Well, let's look. Logistics... pump. Oh, let's spell it right. Yeah. Pump jack is only basic. So if I go... paste one of these babies down. Pump jack. No, I don't want to do 20. Don't do that, you stupid game. Yeah, bots, even when you request 1, they still max their own inventory out. So they'll bring 20 instead of just 1. It's really weird. Oh. I was in the way. But we've already got epics. Just a matter of time before we have a legendary pop out. There's a legendary. Now all the lower ones will go away. So the legendary, the reason why you want a legendary, or any quality higher than normal, is the resource drain. So at legendary, the resource drain is only 16%. The same is true with the mining drills. So yeah, the resource drain for the pump jacks is the same like legendary style. So And you can still put efficiency productivity modules in them as well to get a little bit out of that. 2 legendary productivity 3s would be another 50% on top of that. So literally, it would essentially be at legendary with productivity, it would be 8%, because you're cutting that in half with 50% productivity. So not bad. Like, it's not bad of a drain when you get to that point. But yeah, grinding. I'm gonna try not to obsess over quality when we do the expansion, because it's just gonna take so long to get anywhere with quality, and we're literally going to be voiding hundreds of thousands of ingredients to try to get to it. It just really irks me. I was telling us last night, like, I would like it more if the recycler returned higher percentages. 25%, right? If you're when it comes to like metals, you can just keep recycling. You know, iron is infinitely recyclable, and you get back what you put in, right? Today's like use of iron is like a large amount of iron we're using today in builds and I-beams and all the construction is recycled iron from old stuff, right? They can break down an old cargo ship, cut it into parts, melt it down, and reforge it into railroad tracks. Like, you can just keep reusing it. So the recycler, the base game recycler at only 25% bothers me. I think it either should be based on the actual ingredient, right? If like plastic is a lot less recyclable than iron. So if you're recycling steel, you should get the vast majority of it back, right? You should have a 90% chance of getting everything back, every ingredient, or a 95% chance if it's metal. If it's plastic, 50% chance, right? Not all plastic. I mean, that's why plastic recycling is such a hard thing, because there's plastic actually is an entire range of materials. It's a huge variety of things, and they don't mix well. Right? One plastic can't be recycled with another.
And you add to that they have to have separate tags for food grade.
Right. Like, there's too many different types of plastic. So when it comes to like copper, iron, steel, that should be almost guaranteed to get back. Plastic is a little bit different. And then you have something like modules. Anything with like electronics, I think, would be like you're putting circuits and stuff in. I think it should, instead of giving you circuits back, it should give you base game materials back. It should always default to as base game material as possible, right? If you recycle a red circuit, you shouldn't get green circuits back. You should get copper and iron and maybe some plastic, right? And that I would like more than what it is now, just because it would be more work. Like, you're recycling, you're trying to upcraft reds, you would need a bigger setup to try to consume the materials coming out of those, especially if you get your ratios wrong. You know, one belt's going to stack up and you're just going to kind of have a problem. But I would like that style more of when you recycle. If you recycle something like even really high level, right? If you're recycling roboports or Mark III roboports, you're going to get not a Mark II, you're going to get steel and iron and plastic and copper. You're going to get all of base game material, which you could then process in a tiered system of smelteries. So one of the things I'd like to test is let's go find a unused ore vein somewhere.
Yep, we got a comment in chat.
Then there is me putting things I don't want anymore in a wooden box and destroying. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, the vanilla way of destroying stuff.
Yeah. This is why I've got the void chest. I mean, yeah. You can see all of the gubbins that we have in here. Just so much stuff. So what I want to try to do is let's go find an ore vein somewhere, build out to it. So there's one up, there's this iron ore vein up here. So let's build out 1, 2, 3, and this. And then I want to make sure to snag. Ugh. It's not going to show it to me, is it? Look at the bots. Oh, they're just cruise. You know how fast that is? They're so fast. It's glorious. Okay, then this I want to upgrade. I always try to upgrade the one, you know, furthest away. But I want to make sure there's Roboport coverage around here. Because I don't want to do any of this shit by hand. And then let's do another one of these. This is why I have nuclear bots, because if we were to sit and like normal base game bots, if we were to sit and wait for them to do this, it would be really annoying. Missing material. We're out of rail? No. That's not possible. Okay, now I gotta run up there. Well, let's go to...
I'm up here, so I should be giving you coverage. Or isn't that what you mean?
Well, I need to go up there so I can see what the hell I'm doing.
Ah.
Okay, so this is like best case scenario. We grab tileable mining. We're not going to power it. We're going to place some. Let's go here. Let's see. I just want to see what the returns if we have quality in all of these. So with this, I'm gonna set, because I have one of these. Yeah, it's this one, right? So this one in here, electric mining drill to electric mining drill. I have this set. I'm gonna set these to quality legendary. Right? Legend. So this is absolute best case scenario. Electric mining drills, quality legendary, and then we use this on all of that. Now these are going to slow it way down because it does slow them down with quality. We should have enough. Quality modules, I'm pretty sure. This is a lot of quality modules, by the way. This is absolutely best case scenario. And then we want to upgrade all the belts just because we want consistency. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Get rid of all of these. Get rid of all of these. Now we want to bring these into a single line. Because they're not going to be fast. Okay. So, here, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to split out quality.
Split the qualities.
So this is going to be, no, damn. This is going to be uncommon. And rare. And epic.
Then series of chests up here.
Yeah. Right. Now, this one is going to come down.
I suppose for these, I don't really need loaders.
And yeah, we're definitely going to need more uncommons than we are going to need. Okay. So, hooking this up, now each one of these has a chance, 18.6% chance, right, at getting us a quality. So that means 18.6% here, 1.8 here, 0.18 here, 0.018 here. So let's see what happens in general. We're already getting a little trickle. Amazingly, they're mining a lot faster than I thought they were. I thought they would. We could maybe go up just to get a little bit more quality out of it. So now we would need one of these. I know there's some, are they not? Yeah, they're not in the system? Okay. I know we have a setup somewhere down here. There it is. There it is. think I have. Well, I may have legendaries, but it doesn't really matter. Legendaries would only matter. They don't. It doesn't give us more. It gives us faster crafting speed. It doesn't give us more module slots. Why are we not getting? Come on now.
Do we not have the base level?
Oh, I have them over here. I can remove them from here. I had them requested locally.
Ah.
To make hell ovens, and yeah. There it is. Okay, so now we don't really set the recipe in there, but we do. We can set quality, and now there's only a 12.4% chance, but we're starting, right? We're starting at this. So now there's a 12.4% chance of a rare, right? Which is not a high chance. There's a rare. But you can see and we could do the same for epic, or what is that? That's a rare. That's an epic. And we wouldn't need that for a legendary.
Can do productivity for the legendary though.
Could. But the number of modules, right? The number of modules here is we have 341 mining drills. So that's over 1,000 modules for quality in this setup. Over 1,000 to get this. Now, granted, you could do a large setup for smelting the uncommons, and you'd probably get a relatively decent amount of higher quality, you know, rares and even an epic or two. But it would be very, very hard to do a setup or to have a. Okay, the reason why I don't like this kind of thing is, for one, the number of modules you need to start. You need an absolute metric ton of modules if you started at the lowest level, the mining. Because imagine like the plastic, right? You'd need to mine the coal to get the uncommon coal to get uncommon plastic. Fluids don't have quality. Fluid doesn't matter. But to make an uncommon plastic, you would need an uncommon coal. So you'd have to, like, every mining setup that you had would have to be a massive quality, which is doable, but it would take tens of thousands of quality modules to do that. And like, it would be easy to manage if it was a bot-based system, right? If every chest you had in a system was, you know, a buffer chest, and then you just had bots running around, and you had a single craft with, like, this is uncommon circuits, and just had it request all uncommon ingredients, and you had uncommon reds, and you had, like, it would be easy to do it with bots. But when it comes to, like, like automation and design, I tend to dislike just relying on bots for everything. I don't like designs that just have bots doing everything. because it's too easy. You know, I like the logistical challenge of the inserters and the belt and how do you manage, and if everything was just bot based, we could literally just deconstruct our entire base and then everything would be bot based. And yeah, I think that there's a time and a place for that, but yeah, I'm not a fan of that design. But crazy, we've gotten only 7. This is with productivity, by the way. 7 legendaries out of how many thousands? I wish there was a way to count like the total number of crafts. If we go down to the bottom here, the ones that are actually running. Does this tell you? Oh, interesting. Unlike an assembly machine, these things don't tell you how many cycles it's finished.
Oh, the miners?
Yeah. There's no...
Huh.
Yeah, because if you look at something like this, product's finished. You can actually see it. So... Yeah,
You may only have 8 in the output here, but there's also 10 in this one.
Oh yeah, epic.
And then there's even a couple up here.
Oh wow.
So if you remember yesterday, I was saying that the higher level products you're going to have more quantity. This is what I had meant. Is because each tier up you go, you have a higher chance of getting legendaries because it precludes the lower level.
Right. The dice roll starts at a higher level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. Like I knew if you started at epic, you were gonna, you're gonna have that 12% chance at a legendary rather than a 0.01% chance. So yes, that's definitely true. It's still rough. It is rough. Okay, I think let it drain out here and we can look at some counts of things and stuff as it slowly drains out. Can you imagine if belts required at power? That would
that would be crazy.
The whole game would just come to a halt because it would have to simulate every belt consuming power. All right. So now there's a huge amount, of course, and we have a quality grinder here. So we just got to try to... This is a lot of uncommon. So yeah, uncommon, 12% chance. You could count, like, each one of these chests is 2.4 thousand. And we have 1, 2, 3, almost 4 chests full. So 2.5, that's 10,000, 12,000, like 12%. That's 18%. 18.6. So 19% chance. So times that by 5, roughly. I mean, we're rough math here, but that's 10,000, like 12,000, 12, 24, 48, 64,000 ore. We mine 64,000 for like you know, a chance at 13 plus 11 plus 2. Yeah, if you're going for a specific quality, if your target is a specific quality, if it's legendary, you're gonna have a rough time because it's gonna take a while for you to build up enough stuff to have that happen, especially modules. Like this, the sheer number of modules that this used. You can imagine building these or crafting these from the start, from scratch. Yeah, quality is one of these grinds now. You know, the game used to be how many rockets per minute you could launch. Now I think it's how fast you can grind like legendary quality. And yeah, there's mods that you can add more levels of quality.
Because why not?
Yeah, why not, right? A 0.01% chance at legendary. Why not have 5 more on top of that? 0.001, 0.0001, 0.000001. Like, yeah, you'd have to literally process, 4 million or 10 million of something to get one legendary out of, or one like hyper uber fancy legendary, whatever the name you choose. There's just no way. Like, yeah, it would be awesome and epic and probably break the game in many ways, but on a single player world, no way would that happen. I wish there was a way to sort a chest. Why is there no... My inventory sorts automatically. Why can't I sort a chest? Why isn't there a button here to sort a chest? You'd think that would be a thing, but... Interesting. We got more legendaries from the epic set than we did from the miners themselves. Even processing 60,000 ore, we only got less than 11 because this has productivity in it. So we probably got like 8 or 9 legendary like ore.
I mean, that does make sense because, your starting point is the epics. So there's only 2 options that it can do at that point. Now, what I'd be curious is, are we going to end up with more epics from the first tier?
No, we would have more rares. Or, obviously... more rares on this stage. We're gonna have a lot of uncommons, of course, but more rares from this stage. Because
I meant more epics here than you did over here in the epic chest. I'm thinking so because
I mean, there's only 18 in there.
1.7 in, and there's another 8,000. No, almost 10,000. I should probably do it with that stage also.
What stage?
Hang on a sec. There. So now we have the highest tier all in that top chest.
highest tier. They're just all it is moving uncommons down. The same thing I just did.
Yep. Yeah, it's just I moved it up one more chest.
Oh. Yeah. This is gonna take a hot minute. Don't add power until no.
Oh, until the quality's in there? True. They're all good now, though, right? Okay.
Yeah, you can see these things stacking in the hand. And they stack to 12. 12 is the max for the bulk inserters. But I know there's a mod out there that allows you to research more and more levels, and it's it's kind of it's kind of crazy.
It's stuck at 2 legendaries for a while now.
Yeah, it's extremely rare even at this. It's 0.1% chance, even at uncommon level. So you have to process 1,000 of the ore to even have a chance at one plate. So it's even at this level, legendaries would be extremely hard to come by. You get a decent amount of rares though. I mean, rare. I think.
Yeah.
For the most part, I think in the early game, or I should say mid game. In the mid game, rares would be a decent goal for like spaceship components. We're talking solar panels, accumulators, grabby hands, production things like assemblers or chemical plants, stuff like that. Or the rare level, I think, would be a decent like goal. Thinking you're gonna get legendary. For one, legendary isn't unlocked until way late game. So it's not even possible. But I think the very first quality research gives you up to rare. But even then, you would need so many circuits to craft quality modules, because you would craft, before we leave the planet, the only level you can craft are level 2s of any module. You can't craft level 3. So, I mean, even a level 2 rare, if we look at that, level 2 rare is 3.2%. So not good, but not bad. I mean, not awful. You definitely, of course, want those in the modules themselves to try to craft the highest quality. But again, in the early game, you're only ever going to be able to get rare. Yeah. I just anticipate us not worrying about quality on any planet. Like, it's not going to be worthwhile obsessing over it, because it's such a long-term thing. Like, you have to process so many of the materials to even have a chance. I just don't think it's worth it. So anyway, Why is there? Oh, the initial pollution is just now dissipating from the miners that we ran. That's funny. But yeah, the 1,000 modules that it took in here would be. I mean, these are all legendary as well. Remember, these are all legendary. So if you were just throwing level 2s in here, like normal common level 2s, your uncommon level would be far less, and then just don't even think about the other levels. Like, it just wouldn't. You would definitely not have as much uncommons as we got here with the base game stuff, or with level 2s, like common level 2s. And you definitely can't use quality modules. I don't think you can use quality modules in one of these. Let me see. Do we have one available? There it is. Let's go iron, uncommon. Oh, we can. Haha! Quality 99.2%.
Oh, jeez.
All right. we we're gonna see. We're gonna go see a man about a wallaby. This is fun. We're gonna do this. Okay. So the crafting speed on this is still 67.2. It's limited. Minus 80%. So and this thing here also has quality. We could bump that up with a legendary hell oven. We could do that, but let's see what happens.
I'm gonna swap those into a different chest,
okay.
just in case we want to reference this, because it got like 2/3 of the way done.
We. Yeah, that's much better.
It's like the numbers are completely inverted.
That's much better. I like 99.2%. This is more my style. Because you could even sacrifice a little bit of that quality from productivity and get even more out of it. So we could do like 4 out of that. So now we're at 74.4% quality, but
in theory,
our productivity is 100%.
In theory, yeah, there's probably like a sweet spot where, like your goal, what's your goal? Do you want more legendaries? It might be better to have, more productivity and less quality. Or, well, actually probably the other way around.
Depends on which tier you're doing. Like if you're of course, if you're doing legendary, you'd want all productivity. If you're doing epics, you could certainly like put your like balance it so quality is like 50%. And then the rest would be productivity. Because productivity does max out at 300%. Which is all but 4 module slots in this thing. So 50%, depending on how many, it depends on the like tier of module slot. But yeah, we've got 21 legendaries, and look at all the rares. Like, that is glorious. And I know, like, people are looking at this going, well, that's cheating. It's like, well, yeah, that's the whole point. It's the whole point of something like this. Like, why else would you have something like this? The purpose of this in a mega base style would be the production that you're getting out of this would literally be a whole ocean of regular smelters. And so what do you want your server to be simulating? Do you want your server to simulate one of these or 500 of these? Right? What is your choice? Do you want an ocean of these things and be happy with your realism and your non-cheatiness? Or do you want to actually be able to play at a decent FPS and UPS and just have one of these with the same exact result? Like, what are the numbers?
Is that you'd need less module slots, for this to actually be closer to legit in the L11.
But the you don't even need to use all the module slots. Like, it's a choice to do that. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Right? So when I add a mod into the game, just because it exists doesn't mean we're going to use it. Especially not right away. Like, the expansion is going to have the void chest. Well, we're not going to use it. And I will scold anybody that actually uses one until we get basically to the last planet and we've basically, quote unquote, beaten the game. Or whatever it is that you do. I don't know what sparks or what spawns the end game screen anymore. I have no idea what does it.
We're intentionally avoiding such information.
Yeah. So
if you look here, we actually exceeded both of these other chests.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, rare is a good starting point, and I think, you know, if we get a good supply of rare stuff, we can just hold on to it. But again, I think initially we're not even going to pay attention to quality. I just don't think it's worth it to grind it out. Even if you just have a little bit of offshoot and you're just filtering it out, I just don't think it's worth it.
I will likely try to tinker with it. But that
right
also
away?
Depends on,
like, first day?
Well, it depends on how far we get on the first day.
Oh.
And that also will depend on what kind of demand is on my time, which most likely will be pretty high, which would put it off.
You want to turn your bots off?
Oh, sure.
I love how fast those are.
Oh,
that's funny.
We filled the chest already.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I should have. Well, I suppose we don't want uncommon. We want rare. Nope.
So many of the rares.
Love
it.
There we go.
Yeah, a 99%. I think is. I like that a lot more. Imagine that with like an epic. Like, you're gonna be spitting so many legendaries out. That would be worth it. But you're not gonna get many epic ores out of this, unless you have obviously there is a god module mod now that has it detects whether or not you have the quality mod enabled, and if you do, it gives you a god module for quality. I don't know what it's at. I haven't looked at the mod. I haven't downloaded it. So I don't know what it defaults to. But typically the god modules are all benefit, no bad, right? So a god module on quality would be all quality, but no loss in speed. And then speed god module would be all speed and no loss in quality, which would be nice. So many of the things. Like, so many. We're out. The ore is out. 47 legendaries from this system. Yeah, that's crazy. But then you would need to duplicate this whole setup for copper. Then you would need to duplicate it again for coal in order to get the base materials, to get the materials in you know, to get the steel and the iron and the copper and the circuits and the red circuits and then the blue circuits. Like, you need a lot of quality mining and processing. It's certainly possible on scale. Certainly possible. Yeah, everything is mined and smelted. We had 5 whole legendaries from that other setup, and then we had 47 from this guy. It's glorious. Like, just absolutely glorious. And remember, this was about 70,000 ore that we pulled out of this. So, yeah, anyway. That was a neat little test.
I think kind of the, when we start tinkering with quality, kind of the way to go would be kind of what you had set up here, but rather than obviously voiding this, this stuff would go towards science and belt building, because they don't. Sure, science can be legendary, but we're going to end up with so much extra,
well, it could go, it could go for really anything. Depends on how you set it up and what your goals are. Like, if your goal is quality and only quality, then every step of the way can be quality. If this iron is going off to green circuits, all of those green circuits can have quality modules, and then you can filter off. Sure. You could filter off the circuits, and those could go craft yet more stuff with quality. Like, every step of the way, the further you get down the tech tree, if every step has quality modules, maybe possibly by the end you have a trickle of legendaries coming in. Once an hour you would have a legendary being crafted of something, because that's how the statistics roll. So it's the legendary stuff is good for like a dedicated server that does not pause. You don't want auto pause on. So if it's just running 24/7, then quality becomes a thing. Like, it becomes an actual attainable goal. But if you're in a single player game where the game is only running when you're playing, a legendary grind is really, it's not feasible, because it would take hundreds and hundreds of hours in a world to get enough of high quality stuff to make a difference in your world, right? If you want quality, science packs, if you want quality assemblers or quality modules, if you want all of that stuff super high quality, it would just take so much. And then you need something to do with, all of the other things. Like, you can recycle. Do you have a recycler?
Yes.
So you have a recycler. You can put quality modules in that. And then we can do one of these, right? So you have quality modules in that thing. We can take 100 iron plates, drop it in there. Now, what you're going to get back is iron plates. But there's a 25% chance that you're going to get a higher iron plate, but you're only going to get 25% of the material back. So I put a full stack, 100 rares in there, right? We'll see what we get out. Out of 100 rares, if you don't mind voiding material, right? If you're pure quality grind, so you don't mind, you're gonna be voiding 75% of everything. 100 iron plate once it finishes here. We'll look in here. So you have 15 of the rares you got back. You have 7 epics and 1 legendary. That adds up to 23. So we didn't get 25% back. We got 23% back. So this is a way of doing this, and now you could take like the epics and do the same thing. Again, if you don't mind voiding material, we got, I think, another legendary out of that. And then we could take the rares that we got back and do it again. So if your quality grind is specifically targeting a certain quality, then, and you don't mind voiding material, you can feed an infinite amount of material into these things and try to grind it out, right? You're just trying to grind it out. And you could even go like something like this and a filter, and you want to do less than epic, right? Less than epic, and then grab this side. And then we can take like all of these and do this. And this will just sit and grind. Now we would probably have to do this and this, and say, depending on what quality you're doing, right? This is less than epic. If there's anything in there, if iron plate, epic, or rare, or
yeah, I think you'd have to do
rare,
iron plate rare
greater than 0.
Yeah. Actually, I think you'd want it less than 0, because it will enable.
Oh, right.
If
I got that backwards.
Or I suppose equals 0. There, I changed it.
Right, it can't ever be less than 0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, technically you can with the signal system, but in this instance, no.
So now this thing, and imagine this is doing this, 100-fold. You just have a belt of ore going in, and you have a little grinder, and then you could have, a belt out, and you could say, hey, this use filter greater than or equal to epic, right? And then you could just have it outputting on a belt, and then you'd have epic and legendary, available. But you would have to void an immense amount of material at every stage of the process. Because you could do this, all of the stuff that we ground down here, all of these things that we ground down here, you could, I don't know, what do you get when you grind? I want to see what happens. Are we going to get... this recycler. I know we have some legendaries around here, so let's put one of those down. There's a bot. Dun, 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 dun. I'm pretty sure if we grind... Oh, I didn't put any quality modules in there. Quality. Nine, 10. So you can grind I put 10 in there and we got 3 back, one of which was a rare. Right? So we could literally grind the ore that's coming out of this, literally void, right? We could void the ore. Let's say we do, let's copy this setup. We put this here. We quality, come on now. Quality that. We take this. We do this. Now it doesn't matter what this thing produces, right? It doesn't matter. If it produces a legendary, it's going to produce 1 legendary out of every 10,000 that it does. It doesn't, we don't care about that. Right? So now we have a little bit of a chance, and you could, of course, do something like this, where you have one of these, like, literally surrounding this thing.
The only problem with this is that if you do get an epic, you just grind it.
Yeah, this system would favor legendary only. A system like this, because you would have an inserter, literally the same sort of thing, where you would have, if it was less than
if you got
legendary.
legendary from the miners, and I said epic. Right?
Yeah, and again, that would be a 1 in 10,000, right?
Yeah.
Not worth obsessing over, because the fact is, you still would have a 25% chance to get the legendary back out from the recycler. Right. So this is now literally grinding everything down except legendary. Like, the only thing that we would get out of this would be a legendary, and you could literally mine this entire patch, which is 24 million, using this setup. I don't know what the percentages are. I don't even think it'd be nice to be able to calculate that. But the fact that we haven't gotten it yet tells me a lot.
Surprising.
But, you know, the drills themselves, you know, everything is slowed down. Wow. Yeah, that's taken a while. And what you could do is you could make this like a passive provider or a buffer chest. And then any legendary ore is just a bot comes and picks it up, because it would be, as you can see, extremely rare. Wow, that is, yeah. I'm bound and determined to stay here until we get a legendary. Look at how long this is taking. This is crazy.
This setup would probably be better for tiling.
Yeah, I just threw this in here.
Yeah, you just threw it together.
Not intended to be final by any stretch. But, of course, everything about this setup is legendary. Like, the recycle is legendary. The miners are legendary. All the modules are legendary. So, anything other than that, and you're going to have even a worse time trying to find it. Now, we could say, instead of legendary, less than epic. Right? We could be like, yeah, let's see if we can get some epics out of it. Let's see how rare this is. I know we've had once in a while we've had an epic ore go in there. Lots and lots of uncommons, quite a few rares. Wow. There's one. 2. We had 2.
And then another thing worth noting is that, you've got the quality grinder for the plate up here. This is in a system where you return the product that you're making. If you were to have like Buggy's electronics setup, where is that? Yeah, down here. And you put quality modules in all the assembling machines, then you're increasing your chances of getting higher quality back. Not only are you getting a chance in the recyclers, you'd also be able to do it in the actual assembling machines too.
Right. And you'd have to basically filter out at the end of the assembly. If all of those green circuit assemblers had quality in them, then there would be a chance that you could get an epic or a legendary out of it, or a rare, or whatever. And if you wanted those, you'd have to filter them out. Otherwise, they go right back into recycling, which would void, a lot of percentage, 75% of all the ingredients. So depends on what your target quality is. What is your target quality? If it's only legendary, you're gonna have a sad time, because that's gonna be really hard to get. Yeah, it's literally a 10x difficult, or 10x rarity every time you go down a quality. I don't know if that's hard coded. I can take a peek really quick here. Let's see. Where would that be? It would be in the install directory. Data. Quality. Prototypes. Quality. Yeah. So, quality, uncommon, next probability is 0.1. Next is rare. Interesting. Quality, uncommon. Level 1. Beacon power usage, mining drill research drain, science pack drain. So, for some reason, the next one, like, it tells you. So yeah, next probability is 0.1. Quality, rare, next probability 0.1. So you could technically create a mod that like gives you what the next probability is, and you could increase that. Right? You could increase that from 10%, because there's nowhere that it tells you that in the UI when you actually look at the quality module. The quality that you see here, 2.5%. That is just the odds of getting something that's better. Every quality thereafter is a 10% chance. Uncommon being the higher portion of it. It's a weird calculation the way that they did it. But anyway, yeah. So the quality grind for the expansion is going to be less of a priority in the early game. More of a priority the further we go out with spaceships, the more priority we're going to want for quality, especially when it comes to like power and stuff like that. But getting a legendary base is going to be rough. But anyway, that's about it for today, everybody. It's going to be a short stream. Nobody really wanted to know anything. Nobody really commented or asked really any questions about the process, about the legendary base that we have built up. I really like the rail blueprints that we have now. These are going to be extremely helpful. I love the elevated rails. That's just so nice to have, the elevated rails. I can't wait to have a true rail world where we just have an insane amount of stuff and things going. It's going to be fun. So yeah, come back on Saturday where we are going to dive headfirst into Space Age by trying to build up to launching rockets day one. And then, yeah, that's going to be the goal, is going crazy with that, is trying to build that up. So I hope everybody comes back for that. I want to thank Os for joining me and helping on this and tolerating my insanity when it comes to crazy shenanigans. And big thanks to Joe for hosting again. He's been phenomenally awesome at keeping the server up and running and updated. Yeah, I hope to see everybody back here on Saturday.